Okay. Okay. Wednesday. Wednesday? Wednesday. Or as I like to call it, Wednesday. Where am I? There I am. Hi. Okay. Test the mic. Got it. Wednesday, today's day. Yesterday was day. It's not anymore. But who knows what the future could hold. Greetings. Greetings, Gamer Nation. I hear of grim news from your world. As an archivist, of course, preservation is of the highest priority. That's our official stance. Today we're playing some old shit. Some old shit that's easy to get and easy to play. How is everybody? Boy, oh boy, this little strip, this little top bar at the top of my Twitch chat. Gosh, I hate it. I'd really like it to go away. What bothers me the most, first of all, I always got chat in the corner of my eye. And whenever this top bar flips to something new, I think something's going on in chat. It's very distracting. Second of all, whoever made this thing made one of the options ever so slightly less wide vertically than the other. So when it switches, it makes the chat text jump up or down by about 2 pixels. And frankly, it's enraging. I hope someone gets fired for that blunder. Need to hide this somehow. I'll drag something on top. There. There. Foobar is protecting me. Thank you, Foobar. Hi, everyone. You ate a food. I also ate a food. I started a little later than I wanted to. And a little later than last time because I got caught in the nebulous area between very, very early dinner or very, very late dinner. A decision all streamers must make every day. I opted for early dinner. I made tortellini with herbs and grilled chicken. It was pretty good. Fire Mountain, hello. You placed a creature in my box. The creature has some mild artifacting around the edges. They should get that looked at. Thank you for the resubscription. How you been? I saw you playing Final Fantasy V yesterday? Playing it my preferred way to play it, which is normal. Normal, do what you want. I think, anyway. That's what it looked like from the outside. It's a good one. things are pretty alright. With 2 exclamation points per sentence, it can't not be true. FF5 rules. Too bad the modern Game Boy Advance era localization has about 30% more words in the text than it needs to. Someone on that team was really feeling themselves. Trying a little bit too hard. It's a bad one, which is a shame, because I like everything else about the Game Boy Advance version more or less. The battle backgrounds look great. Being able to tab through the menu and stuff, also good. If and when I get around to playing that on stream someday, I'm not sure what methodology I'll choose. Because frankly, I'm sure the original fan translation's probably a little bit out of date too. I ate my dinner. I left the dishes in the kitchen because I wanted to be here to start stream. I left dishes in the kitchen because of you, chat room. I'll have to do them later, after night falls. I'm enjoying some hot honey lemon. Throat is bothering me just a little bit today. Just a touch. Just a tickle. Hoping to nip that in the bud. Staying well hydrated. Ate an apple. But I'll never complain about having to drink hot honey lemon. Anyone have any good drinks lately? One apple equals -1 doctor. I just hope it aims for the right doctors. There are some doctors I love to have around. Dr. Simi. Mexican pharmaceutical mascot Dr. Simi, as established previously. A hibiscus sparkling water. That reminds me, I discovered a small Caribbean restaurant in town the other day I haven't been to yet. I want to go. They got homemade sorrel, or I think that's what it's called. Their word for hibiscus drink. I like water too. I always have a water, no matter what else I'm drinking. You gotta have a backup water. You gotta have a foundational water. Water is the framing device for the other drinks. Some water with an apple-flavored doodad. I like to flavor a water. I like to make a flavored sparkling water. I make my own syrups and shit these days. I produce concoctions for cocktails, but they can also be used for non-cocktails. It's great. I love a classic Shirley Temple. As long as you got that good homemade grenadine. None of that roses garbage. Tastes more like cherry than what it's supposed to taste like, which is pomegranate. Pomegranate plus lime is divine just about any way you do it. It's a bit of an alchemy. A passing interest in alchemy, recreational alchemy. Certainly I'm not the number one alchemist in our circle. Today also happens to be Canada Day, which is unrelated. I did not clock that it was coming up because I don't care. I live there, I don't care very much about days like that, personally. So we are not streaming anything related to Canada Day. Although, honestly, let's hear it for Celine Dion. You got it. Got it in one. How are we celebrating Canada Day, chat room? Eat a Nanaimo bar. Go to a sugar shack to have some cold syrup on a stick. Think about them geese. Ever had a Nanaimo bar? Speaking of Nanaimo bars, I saw something the other day. Apparently, some pretty well-known American donut place or something like that added some new flavors. One of them was a Nanaimo bar donut. But none of the influencers, none of the TikTokers who were recording themselves trying the donut had any familiarity with the Nanaimo bar, and they all said it wrong. There was a bunch of Naomi bars, a few Nanaimo bars. Oh, I wish I saved that clip. It was a good one. Nanaimo is a city. It's a city on Vancouver Island. And they got a good bar. The Nanao bar. Food for Nanaos. The Naninuneno bar. I like that. That's a good one. The Nanaimo bar. I'll describe it to you. It's great. It's got 3 layers. The bottom layer is chocolatey, coconutty crust. The middle layer is a sort of custardy, white chocolate cream sort of thing. The top layer is a simple, thin topping of milk chocolate. It's a cold bar. You keep it refrigerated or else it will turn into slop. Altogether, it's delicious. One of my favorites. Haven't had one in, I think, years, though. Because I don't want a grocery store one, if I'm being honest. Got anything like that, chat room? A little treat you absolutely adore, but you refuse to acknowledge they can be bought at the grocery store? Simply not up to your standards? Cinnamon roll, shoe fly pie, I got a really, really old cookbook dedicated to pies. I made a coconut cream pie out of there. There's one, coconut cream pie. The one I made was about 10,000 times better than the store-bought one. They got shoe fly pie in there. That was on my list of ones to try out. I got one that's the opposite. If you go to Tim Hortons and get one of their apple fritters, you're gonna be disappointed. If you go to the big grocery store here and get some of theirs, significantly better. Is it wet bottom or dry bottom? It's shoe fly pie. It says shoe fly pie on the page. I didn't know there were two types of shoe fly pie. A slice of cheesecake. I used to be a cheesecake skeptic. As I've gotten older, I suppose my tastes have changed. There are a lot of bad cheesecakes out there, though. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Functionally, before the stream started, we were raided. We got a raid. From Big Fake. Big Fake in Hell. Who was playing Final Fantasy Stranger Than Heaven or whatever it's called. I want to get around to that one sometime. But do I play the original Final Fantasy 1 first? Probably. That one's not too much of a commitment. Or do I play Strangers of Paradise first, and then Final Fantasy 1? Couldn't get along with the controls in it, unlike Neo 2. That reminds me. Some time ago I finally picked up the first Neo on like a 125% discount. So maybe that'll show up. That might show up here sometime, but not before my first love, Dark Souls 2. Which, as we all know, I think I've attempted to play through on stream twice, and both playthroughs ended prematurely due to circumstances beyond my control. But we'll get through it eventually. Oh, Stranger of Paradise is co-op, huh? I forgot about that. It makes sense. They were going through a bit of a co-op phase for a while. I think. I assume the one with the car and the boys is also co-op. I don't know why you'd make so many boys otherwise. I think some wires got crossed here. How could the boys possibly not be co-op? I don't know about that. That seems borderline unethical. I'll look that up, why not? Which one is that? 15. It says multiplayer was added later, but the exact nature of it is unknown at this time. Oh, here it is. They have a header for it. A multiplayer mode called Comrades was released as an expansion, tailored for multiplayer. Takes the role of a customizable avatar. This sounds... I don't know. That is not what I expected at all. Alright, where was I? Let me take one more sip. It's Canada Day. The game we're playing is not related to Canada Day. I'm not even sure what type of game I would load up if that was the plan. But, in my infinite wisdom, I have coincidentally chosen a game that I can draw an extremely tenuous but nonetheless extant connection to Canada with. Settle down, I'm gonna learn you something real. Let me just make sure I get my dates right. We go back to the 1700s, colonial times, boo, hiss, yeah, I know. I'm there with you. Out on the east coast of Canada, the Maritimes, as they're known, were a group of French settlers calling themselves the Acadians, who really didn't want much else but to be left alone. They were famously good farmers, and in fact had their own surprisingly advanced irrigation technology. Unfortunately for them, the English existed, and thus troubles occurred. The English apparently wanted to get their hands on some of that good agriculture for themselves. There was a bit of back and forth for a while, eventually culminating in a if we can't have them, no one can type of conclusion, and they were all expelled from the maritime colonies in something that's known as the Great Upheaval, or in French, Le Grand Dérangement. Derangement, in this case, the most classical sense of the word derange, meaning to remove someone from a range, which is to say, territory. And the poor Acadian people, looking for a place to go, didn't have very many options. France was apparently off the table for most of them. I don't quite remember why. A lot of them piled into ships and went all the way down the east coast of North America, seeing if anyone would pick them up. Spain caught wind of this, and those crafty Spaniards were looking for new colonists to fill some of their new colonies anyway, and they thought the Acadians would be a good pick due to their aforementioned agricultural prowess, and perhaps more importantly, they were Catholic. So they welcomed them with open arms to Louisiana, where they settled down happily. And then over time, as the word Acadian passed through various American dialectical filters for a few decades, it eventually came to be pronounced Cajun. That's the Canada Cajun connection for you, and frankly, even though I'm a first-generation Canadian of purely Balkan descent, and I spent my whole life in British Columbia, I feel that the Cajuns and I are as close as brothers. So today, as an offering of friendship, we're playing Bayou Billy, baby. Been thinking about this one for a while. What do we want to do with my music player? I have another one set up here. It's probably better during this segment. I wonder if I know literally anyone from Louisiana. How many degrees away from Louisiana am I? Press 1 in the chat if you're Cajun. If you're not, then try to estimate how many degrees away from Cajun you are, and put that number in the chat instead. Any French ancestry at all? That probably counts. Six, huh? Do you think Kevin Bacon is 6 degrees away from Cajun? French Italian, I see. So you can follow it back a ways and then across, over and down, and maybe you'll get there. 4 if we're going by state distance. I meant genealogically or perhaps culturally. But, I mean, I'll take what I can get. Louisiana, where is that? I don't know. It's right next to Texas, I think. As Swanglish, there's some distance. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I think it's hard to make the Croatia-Louisiana connection. Exactly what I was thinking just now. You and I are closer genealogically than either of us is to the Cajuns. I don't think France was ever particularly interested in the East Mediterranean Slavs. So quick shout out, as always, the first place I go when I'm looking for box art and any other resources like that for any game is Gaming Alexandria, and they did have one for Bayou Billy, which is why it is astonishingly high res. Look at Billy. He has a very kind face, I think. You can see every individual brushstroke. I'm fairly certain this was done in oils. Admire the blending. That's our boy Billy. The kind of stuff they do on Atari boxes, you're not wrong. I don't own a lot of art books, but one I did pick up is The Art of Atari, which has really high quality, high res photographs of every single Atari box art that ever existed, among other things. And boy, oh boy, a lot of technique went into those. Barrier Trio Bean, good to see you. Thank you for the resubscription. Speaking of resubscriptions, I suppose once again I would be remiss not to be a good little Twitch streamer and remind everyone that currently, if you buy a gift sub package of 5 or more, you get a significant discount. And that's going to continue for the next 3 days, which coincidentally, I'm also planning to stream tomorrow and the day after, before taking a break on the weekend. So you got time. That's Bayou Billy. I mean, he's a Crocodile Dundee, right? There's no denying that. Just kind of, from the other side. I would say that we culturally went through a Crocodile Dundee phase for a while, except it really was just Crocodile Dundee and Bayou Billy and maybe a couple of cartoon references. What does Bayou Billy have to offer us? Let's take a look at the back of the box. The Adventures of Bayou Billy. You're a raging Cajun on the tail of a swamp rat. For the first time ever, 3 of the most awesome action video experiences explode into one mean, swamp-stomping adventure. From zapping mobsters and wrestling gators in muddy marshes to chasing through the streets of New Orleans, driving and a-shooting in your road-hugging 4-wheel drive doom machine, you're up against it all. 'Cause dat gangster king of Bourbon Street has snatched your best girl, the pretty little Annabelle, the sweetest honey around, and run her off to his heavily armed estate, a plantation filled with perils and pitfalls. So muster up courage and sharpen your foot-long blade. It's time to go hunting. But if you ain't careful, the prey will eat you alive. Guarantee. I understand what they were going for. Gambit might be the most famous Cajun after Dr. John. Damn it, you're right. I forgot. I was going to put Gambit's theme from one of the fighting games on the playlist today. X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Okay. I'll remember to tuck that into the interstitial playlist later. They make it very clear. There's 3 types of action in this game. A lot of the marketing revolves around the 3 types of action in this game. Fighting, driving, zapping. And by that, of course, I mean fighting, driving, and shooting, and of course, zapping, all in one swamp-stomping adventure. I gotta say though, I still don't quite understand what they're getting at with this description. Can you make it more clear for me? Japanese magazine advertisement? Street fight, gun shooting, car action. This is triple hard action game. Yes! Yes! That's what I needed. Now I understand. Secret message of R-I-I-I. That's almost loss. If you squint. Oh God. The tagline's so nice, they did it twice. Yeah, they'd never made a game about Street Fight up until this point. What do you think this guy's up to these days? They just took him out to the park. That ain't no bayou. That's a birch tree. So obviously, The Japanese advertising is better. The Japanese genre label is better. What about the box art? That's cohesive. I'm less interested, if I'm being honest. The composition's good. Having the dark, imposing spirit of Boss Gordon in the background, instead of being, just sort of haphazardly cut and pasted in to the side there, looking more Texan than anything else. But I don't know. It's hard-boiled, and I'll tell you what, this ain't no hard-boiled game. This is not a self-serious game. You're out there shooting helicopters in the woods, hitting alligators with sticks, whipping people for some reason. I guess there was some Indiana Jones DNA in there too. Certainly the music. There's nothing serious about the music. So, there's some things a lot of people might prefer about this composition and this artwork. This one feels more appropriate, in my opinion. This one's got personality. There's kind of a skull in the mist, smoke, steam, or whatever. On this one? Ooh, I think I see it. I feel like that's a coincidence. I don't know. I don't think the gators are on his payroll. I think that's just a fact of life for poor Bayou Billy. Yeah. I was gonna say that too. Konami was doing this weird gray frame on a lot of their box arts at the time, and this one just gussies it up as best it can. I really like the vegetation hanging off the logo and all of that. Do I got anything else? I got the back of the Japanese box. Nothing much going on here. The only thing we can really do is judge its choice of screenshots, and I gotta say, once again, on the American box, you get to see a helicopter in the woods. You get to see a bunch more levels. You get to see that you fight an airplane in the shooting stage. You get to see an encounter with an alligator. None of that here. No gators to its name. Not a whiff of a boss fight. I don't know. For my money, the American box art is pretty clearly superior for once. The box in general. However, famously, the two versions of this game were not created equal. There are significant regional differences between the Japanese and American version of Bayou Billy. Bayou Billy is a famously difficult game to most people, but I would like to throw it over to my friend Wikipedia briefly for the assist. The game was originally released for the Famicom in Japan under the title of Mad City, and was retitled The Adventures of Bayou Billy when it was converted to the NES for the international market, undergoing many extensive changes during the localization process. The NES version is more difficult than the Famicom version. Enemies in the beat-em-up stages are more aggressive and have more health. The player starts the shooting stages with less ammunition, and the driving stages have narrower roads. The driving stages in the Famicom version also give Billy's Jeep a health gauge, allowing it to withstand collision from enemy vehicles and road hazards, a benefit not available in the NES version, where I believe you die in one hit. There are also audio and visual changes. Enemy characters and backgrounds are colored differently. The game's heroine Annabelle wears more revealing clothes in the NES version, having been changed from a V-neck dress to denim shorts and a midriff t-shirt. They were just aping Daisy Duke style, I suppose. One benefit is that some voice samples were added, like an announcer declaring the title when the player starts the game and the big boss laughing in between stages. But other than that, the Japanese version has more endings and some kind of quiz mode that happens during the game as well. I don't know why they would have bothered taking that out. Maybe they just weren't in the mood for the extra text. The game has endings plural. The American version still has 2. They're not like significantly different. One of them is just, if you beat it on easy, it says, hey, you beat it on easy, and then you get the normal ending if you beat it on hard mode. There's a joke ending in the Japanese version where Billy and Annabelle end up speaking in the Kansai dialect as a bit. It's literally all about very minor actions you take right at the end of the game. It's not like you're making decisions. The Kansai Ben ending. Classic joke of games. Silent Hill had a Kansai Ben ending. Others. Famous joke endings of all time. UFO ending. That's all I got. I don't know any other genres. Alright, last thing. Contra Hardcore had a dinosaur ending, that's right. The Jurassic ending. The Jurassic beat. Ending of UFO, ending of dog. Why isn't, Oh, because I clicked the wrong thing. There it is. The manual. You wanted to see the manual, right, chat room? If you don't read it, I'll know. Adjust. Yes, actually, thank you. Thank God. How far will you go for the girl of your dreams? A long, black cottonmouth quietly snakes across the porch of your Bayou bungalow, his moist back shining in the moonlight. But you pay no mind to your visitor. You're too lost in love after walking your best girl, Annabelle, the sweetest honey this side of a bee's nest, home from the Jambalaya Jamboree, where you romantically bobbed for crawdads and shared a bowl of filet gumbo. You're also satisfied from smashing Gordon's, the gangster king of Bourbon Street, Red Beans and Rice Warehouse, the fabled headquarters of a global smuggling network. Suddenly, a speeding limo peels across your moss-infested lawn. I don't know why my lawn has to catch strays, but whatever. Bullets strafe your gutters, scaring birds from their roosts and driving you to the ground. When the smoke clears, you see a rock beside your head with a note attached. It reads, "Dear Mr. Bayou Billy, because of your meddling in my livelihood, I've taken measures to end your hankering for bravery. Your cherished Annabelle is holed up here on my plantation. Unless you stop messing with my business, she ain't never gonna grace your neck of the swamp again. Threateningly yours, Gordo." Alright, you got me. That paragraph wore me down. You crumple the note and holler like a riled gator. Fire dances in your eyes, and sweat beads on your hands and forehead. You reach for your foot-long blade, TM, knowing what you must do. What do you think the bad guy was smuggling? I don't know. Moonshine? Maybe moonshine. But it's more of an Appalachian thing, I suppose, if we're talking about stereotypes. How to play. Rescuing your beloved Annabelle is anything but easy, and you'll have to be willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the ultimate Cajun queen. 9 perilous stages await your backwater courage as you tangle with man-eating crocodiles. Hang on. Incorrect. Pistol-toting henchmen and armed limos. You've even got to be on the lookout for bomb-dropping Cessnas, and you thought pigeons were a menace. Along the way, from the slimy swamp to the Gangster King's rat-packed plantation, be sure to pick up weapons and supplies left behind by ruthless gang members. Begin the game. If you select Game A, you'll use the gun system during Stage 7. If you select Game B, you'll use the controller during Stage 7. So there are light gun segments in this game, but you can use the controller if you like. Most games of the time, other than the earliest light gun games, had D-pad options, and they were smart enough to make them a bit easier than the light gun version. You can also choose training mode. Final option is sound effects mode, blah blah blah. By the way, if you're wondering if all this fighting and driving and shooting is worthwhile, just ask any red-blooded fella who's ever seen Annabelle. He'll tell you that the risks are well worth the reward. During this mode, you'll practice street fighting, gun shooting, and car driving. The gun shooting is the zapping, so I assume you're able to practice that in training mode too. The hero and the heroine. Bayou Billy, raised by a family of gators, you've grown into a legend. You're a regular swamp superhero, and all the Southern Belles love your brute strength and Cajun charm. Of course, your heart is reserved for only one belle. Thought it was listed as separate in the ad? I don't remember the ad, it's been so long. Fighting, driving and shooting. Oh, they just wanted to make sure you knew that the driving section was not just driving. You're also shooting, I think. And then zapping is its own section. Monty! Get out from behind that brick wall. Come here where I can see you. Annabelle Bon Vivant. An ex-Miss Louisiana, Annabelle is a cross between Scarlett O'Hara and Ellie Mae Clampett. She's the most beautiful babe in the bayou, a 3-time cover girl for the glamour magazine Swamp Digest. Yeah, during the driving section you have a shoot button and a dynamite button, which is your dedicated anti-air by the sounds of it. Street and swamp fighting. Press the A button to kick it, the B button to punch, snap the whip, fire the gun, etc. 2 attack buttons. Alright, I think that's fine with how I have it set up. A button to fire in the light gun. 9 stages. Bayou's backyard. Deep in the heart of the Dixie Swamp. Gator Alley. I-10? Is that 110 or I-10, the road to New Orleans? Is that a real highway? Superdome Drive. The French Quarter, ooh la la. Gordon's Gateway, aka Murderer's Row. The Hitman's Yard, and the perilous Plantation Parlor. When all else fails, alliteration. Weapons. After whomping certain henchmen, they'll drop a weapon. Be sure and pick up these armaments to defend yourself. You can only carry 1 weapon at a time, with the exception of the gun, which you can carry as long as you have bullets. The Magnum. Stop right there. Wrong again. but we can move on. The ugly stick, the foot-long blade, it looks more like a banana here. I don't know why they're so insistent on referring to this thing exclusively as the foot-long blade. Was there a moment in Crocodile Dundee where he very specifically emphasized the foot-long nature of his blade? Standard pickups. The ones on the bottom are for the shooting stages, I think. Oh, and a gasoline can for the driving stage. Ah, they're timed! My god! How to continue. The maximum number of times you can extend your adventure is 5. That's good to know, because the plan today is to start with the American version until it gets too hard, which in my mind means until I get a real game over, and then move on to the Japanese one to see if we can actually beat it. You know so much about Crocodile Dundee, you can't state any one fact definitively. Sorry. Oh. The cloud of knowledge got completely muddied up. I get it. It's kind of like choice paralysis except for the truth. Bonus lives for points. Always a good feature. Billy's Blazer is our vehicle. All the other ones are the enemy vehicles. Gordon's Groupies. Toulouse L'Attaque, Hurricane Hank, Jacques Kilstow, Thugs McGraw, A.L. Hurt, Louis Torture, Blackie Blue, Kalashnikov, Migraine Mike, and Mr. TNT. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is Russian. Jacques Kilstow. That one stood out to me too. I'm not sure what A.L. Hurt is going for. If it's supposed to sound like I'll hurt, which isn't exactly a threat. Given the era, what are the chances that Mr. TNT, in this case, is like the Mr. TNT from Metal Saga, where it's very explicitly supposed to be a reference to Mr. T? Because it's either that, or they just saw him holding a stick of dynamite and did not try very hard. Wild Bill yonder, the Accelerator, Vito Langelo, Mardi Gras, Schwartz N, Aeger, Lightning Rod, the Cajun Cutthroat, Swamp Gas Charlie, Kid Creole, Rocky and Rocco, heirs to Gordon's underworld throne, and Godfather Gordon, the gangster king of Bourbon Street. Of all of these, the one that stands out to me is probably Swamp Gas Charlie, who looks like a completely unassuming, I'm gonna say 16-year-old boy. Mardi Gras. Oh, I just got that actually. That's the first time I said that out loud. Mardi Gras is alright. I don't know why they're throwing in Italians and Germans. Austrians, I suppose. The Cajun Cutthroat and Kid Creole is technically correct. Those are considered to be separate cultural groups, although they're often lumped in. So the distinction is appreciated. Godfather Gordon takes what he can get. Maybe that's what he's smuggling. Immigrants. Swamp Gas Charlie is the character that gets replaced with the generic isekai child. He's got the haircut. And please treat your Konami game pack carefully. Please, I beg of you, treat your Konami game as tenderly as Konami themselves does. That's all the info. Not a lot of room for scores. Now we know. Easy peasy. Tuck it in each night. Most of all, remember it exists. We're going to begin in just a moment. Okay, there's the text. Now I know. There. A little bit of stream paperwork before we start. This is a fresh scene, so I don't have any captures. Are we good? How's that fit? Cool. I made the little display area very specifically 4x3. And as we move through the eras, we're going to discover how many allegedly 4x3 games are not actually 4x3 by any measure. Is that even? That looks even. More or less. It's a little high. Should have done this earlier. Oh, because it's snapping to the bottom of the text, not the bottom of the frame. Looks good to me. Four by Three is one of Gordo's minions. I'm trying to think of a way to make that sound more like a name than you did, but it's hard. Forb is not a name. Forby. Ford B3. Yeah, cursor. No. Why? Okay, we're safe. Ford B3. The manual didn't mention it. I believe Bayou Billy's full human name is Billy West, which means something different these days. There's a slightly more famous Billy West than Bayou Billy. Oh, from cartoons. That's right. You got it. You got there. It's up to you to rescue Annabelle. Do you have the courage to fight Gordon and his men? Is there sound? There is sound. Okay. We won't know for sure until the music starts, but we can probably go about here. the most arcade attract mode thing to do. I talked for quite a while. I need to refresh these beverages. So I'm going to leave it on the attract mode for you for just a second. Nope. Got myself a Dr. Pepper. A Dr. Pepper. That classic Louisiana elixir. Dr. Pepper. That's not true. It's not true at all. What should I be drinking? What would be more appropriate? Hang on, let me adjust something. I want my little sparkle above the text. There we go. A minor distinction. If I had to make a drink for Bayou Billy, what would it be? New Orleans? I guess it would be either the Vieux Carré or the Sazerac. Most people would say the Sazerac. Kind of a classic rye whiskey. Actually, now that I think about it. I have everything at home. I have everything at home to make an approximation of a Sazerac. I know what I'm doing with my break. Game A, Game B. I forget which was which. B. B would be the controller one, right? A Sazerac sounds like a Dark Souls monster. You almost spelled it right. It's got a C on the end. The Sazerac. It sounds more like something Strongbad would make up as a monster. The Pardak. The Sazerac. Enough. Begin. Start. That's the shit what ate Boba Fett. Yeah, the Sazerac pit monster.
Adventures of Bayou Billy.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy. Billy, I'm taking Annabelle away. If you want her back, you will have to come to my estate. You will find that before reaching the estate, there will be many obstacles to overcome. Let's see if you have what it takes to get here. Oh, God! Sazerac is the guy who writes love letters for his friend. Are you thinking of Cyrano de Bergerac? The nose guy? Cyrano de Bergerac? I always inform my foes of their upcoming obstacles. Well, of course. It's only the gentlemanly thing to do for a fine southern gentleman like myself. Joke received? 80%. I'll give you an 80% clarity marking on that one. Gotta play a whole ass video game about it. My frame 1 medium kick. A lot of recovery though. He was doing jump kicks, wasn't he? Oh! Both buttons. This is my speed. How's the music? Seems like it could be higher based on my meters. It's a bit quiet, but I have to like there, halfway to yellow. It can be relatively high since it drops when I talk anyway. Got some moves in the bayou. Oh, it's a Blazing Bill. Ah. Okay, as with any beat 'em up, we really just need to figure out enemy logic first. I have a feeling we're gonna be hit and run kicking. The jump kick does not knock them away, so that seems pretty bad. Ugh. Yeah. Can we get... Oh my god. The running jump kick. Can we get clumpage? Oh, I don't know if we can hit. I don't know if we can hit 2 enemies at once. If I don't mash. Maybe if I don't mash. Oh no! His kicks are the same range as mine. Sir, please. I'm begging. Billy. Okay. Oh. That's 3. Held a message for reason smart detection beta. What? Allow. The DPCM channel going crazy style for sure. Why would I ever restrict a message like that? Smart detection. Is that a setting? I thought I double checked all of my settings. Oh well. We move on. Okay, that's 3 enemies. I've lost 1 life. I'm down to 1 health. I'm not even 1/20th of the way toward an extra life. Oh, you gotta be precise. You gotta be precise. That feels like the big problem here. Oh, this might be it. It might be kick and then up. Kick and then down, because you can't walk away from him fast enough. Uh-oh. Oh, meat. He dropped meat. It seems to have disappeared. Nope, there's more. They're picking it up. They didn't warn me about that. I don't think. I don't know if they're actually getting a benefit from it, but like... they're despawning it if nothing else. Oh, but it's real good. Does the jump do more damage? Maybe. I'll try and... Ah! Ah! They're coordinated. What have I done? Oh, that's the only way you can jump. Uh-oh. No. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, I don't remember the names of any of these guys. Maybe he's cool. Can I? Not fair. Okay, I think I'm seeing it a little bit. The game requires an enormous amount of vertical precision to actually hit things, but that seems to apply to enemies as well. So moving up and down, oh, in between hits, is probably the way to go. This is a lifesaver. Oh my god. Ah, this is a different game with the stick. I've heard the strategy for Bayou Billy is to just get the whip and then beat the game. I definitely don't want the knife, I don't think. Is there a point to this? I wonder. It's a foot-long blade, you're right. Now that we see it in-game, we know exactly what the scale used in the game is, which means I would estimate Bayou Billy to be roughly 3.5 feet tall. I don't know if there's a point to that. 3 lives, huh? This stage used the controller. Oh, thanks for the reminder. We started at the beginning. That makes sense. Oh my god. I feel like I already know what they mean when they say more aggressive. Did one of them kick the other there? I was flailing my own kicks quite a bit. So, it might have been an optical illusion. Billy! Oh my god! I have a feeling in the less aggressive version of this game, they don't attack the second they get into your range. Which makes it a little bit easier to intercept them. Oh boy. Use the controller as a firearm, that's right. I gotta put a scope and a stock on this thing for better stability. Jump kick might be better than I thought. Oh, they can still punch you on the way down, though. That's fine. That's fine. 1 pip of health is a perfectly acceptable price to pay in an encounter with an alligator. Oh, Christ. Okay, do not, absolutely do not creep the screen any further forward than you have to. He dropped the rock and he still threw it. Gordon has some talented men in his employ. Oh, Billy, I need you to learn a spin kick or something. Anything with a hitbox. Oh. Yeah, alligators are purely aquatic. Or at least they were back then, in 1988. Yeah, there's just no such thing as locking these guys down, so trying to engage in a staggered hit stun session just does not work. Just testing some things out. Timing your button presses gives you better results than mashing it. In case anyone was curious. In case anyone wants to play along at home. Ooh, they're sharing. How cute. Oh my goodness. There's no safety to be had. I thought that was max stick range. Maybe the jump kick's a little better than I gave it credit for, because it can jump over their first attack on the... He kicked me on the way down, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. With the right spacing, I can land kind of inside of them. And I don't think they attack at complete point-blank range. That was clean. Still get intercepted sometimes. And I think it does more damage. This is more reasonable. Unreasonable still, but more reasonable. My man Billy needs a throw. That's the only thing missing. Someone please hack a throw into Bayou Billy. I think those alligators keep spawning, even if you get rid of one, so I don't know if there's a point to trying to engage with them. Uh-oh. My stick went off the screen. Oh, never mind. No, it didn't. I guess you only drop it sometimes. As someone who does not have a lot of experience with beat-em-ups to begin with, this is one of the most methodical games I've ever played in my life. Ugh. Here, and I was saying earlier, I think there's a checkpoint after every single encounter. Oh, Billy. beat-em-ups were still fresh and new at this point. Final Fight came out a lot earlier than most people realize. Although I would say this is probably more of a Double Dragon. Double Dragon that was the early one. Double Dragon was out before Final Fight. What a fucked up series that is, Double Dragon. Some of them are okay. Still earlier than Final Fight? You might be right. I don't remember the exact date of Final Fight. I don't think it was earlier than Double Dragon. Double Dragon's like the progenitor of the modern beat-em-up, whereas Final Fight is the codifier. Okay, we just gotta memorize everything. Knife guy. Okay, yeah. You throw the knife once. Not how I would personally use a foot-long blade. But Billy's the expert. Oh, okay. No. They want you to fight him. We are not even going to be able to see the other two stage types for comparison. You'll just have to take my word for it that the roads are narrower in the driving stages of this version. Oh my god. This is the strongest first enemy ever committed to a video game. Oh man. The question is just like, how long is this level gonna be? Because I can power through if it's not much longer than we already got. You can definitely only hit one enemy at a time. That's a little... You know what I mean? That's a little. Okay. Jump kick through enemies. Change vertical position constantly, pick up the meat way too early, it's gotta be something like that. Birds are not worth engaging with. Gators are not worth engaging with until I have to. The trick there is going to be timing a jump for when they attack, I think. Oh boy, at least there's no timer, eh? Ah. This is like this is an ultimate hyper concentration game. I'm sorry. Maybe that's a good thing. I already talked a lot, and I talked a lot on the last stream. This one gives me an excuse to take a break from chatting. Oh man, the stick is like not good against these guys. Punishable on hit. But I'm gonna save it for the crocodiles. Alligators, sorry. That must be the entire thing, eh? They saw Crocodile Dundee and they were like, what's another thing like a crocodile? I got it. Put it there. So now I want to see the regional variation of Crocodile D based on the natural range of the caiman, whatever that weird white crocodile-like animal is. There's a few. There's more crocodile-like animals than you would think. The famously flowing bayou. I know there's a very specific definition for swamp, bog, marsh, and fen. I don't know if a bayou is something specific. I don't know if bayou is a scientific term. No. We're engaging on my terms and my terms alone. Okay. Aren't those just albino crocodiles? I'm pretty sure there are ones that are naturally white. I just don't remember what they're called. Okay, give me space. There's gotta be like a sweet spot. I think it's here. They're dropping meat and sticks, but I can't get it. Unless it persists under the water. Local term. A wetland where the water moves real slow. Alright. There may very well be a bayou in my neighborhood. We have a fine river. We done? Ooh, the meat persists. A good old-fashioned bayou brinin'. That's how Popeyes does it. What? Oh my god. They got guns. It's been so long since I read the manual. This is Jacques Cousteau, right? Ooh. Bulletproof vest, I think, is what I just picked up. Oh, he had the vest. That's why he was white. Wow, they weren't kidding. Oh, I'm pretty sure I need that. Okay, he definitely picked up the vest then, in that case. I thought I had a gun. You can't kick in the water. Man, they were dropping guns, but I didn't get any of them. Oh. Oh man, I'm really disappointed. There's a pro wrestler who basically his entire gimmick was that he came to the ring with a 2x4. I've forgotten his name. Oh no. I used to have that reference unlocked. Oh, this is menacing. Ugh. I can't kick. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, yes, thank you. Oh my god. How did you have that? Does that just come up in the results for Wrestler 2x4? Where do you start me? I swear to God, where do you start me? How many continues has that been? This has to be the last one, right? Good boy. Man, I don't know if you can tell, chat room. If I start jump kicking, and then I hold back and keep trying to jump kick, I'm not necessarily going to turn around. A lot of the time I get stuck doing this. You absolutely have to move forward for at least a couple of frames before you can jump kick in a particular direction. There's no instant turning around, which is also a problem for the regular moves too. Because otherwise, jump kicking back and forth would probably be super strong. But it don't really work so good. I got hit by a frame of his hurt box that came out before his sprite changed. These guys got attacks with -1 startup. Oh. And that's the group that has meat. I think I can get the one guy out. Yeah. You really gotta be careful with how many enemies you spawn. This is working. I found something that works okay. Just gotta do it 75,000 times. Leave it to me. I can find a strat. Adaptability is one of my greatest strengths as an entertainer. Oh. an entertainer, an educator. Okay, this is valuable intel. Like, he picked it up. I don't think he uses it. I think it just means he's carrying it now, like a weapon. So if I hit him again, it should fly out. Okay. And items do not seem to ever actually despawn unless they go off screen. So I can hang on to that as long as I want. Music gonna be looping. Honestly, the Bayou Billy theme ends up looping in my head fairly often, whether or not I've played or seen the game recently. It's not a bad one to get in there. The rock duplication technique. Duplication jitsu. I was not aware that the bayou was home to Hidden Rock Village. You're still watching, but you've been called to help troubleshoot Wi-Fi issues. See, I like that. Even if people aren't actively here, they should occasionally chime in just to let me know they're still watching. Because otherwise, I get sad. That is a good whack. That is a good whack with the stick, though. Right in the head. These guys are less dangerous when they have the rock. Because their behavior is more predictable. The one that has the stick is a menace. Oh my god. I wish I could tell which one was which. Oh. Oh, hey. This guy is lifting a rock and you say abracadabra and he turns into a bat and gets crushed. I know exactly which Bugs Bunny cartoon you're talking about. The vampire says, abracadabra, I'm a vampire. And then Bugs Bunny says, well, abracadabra, I'm an umpire. That's a good one. God, knowing he has a knife has changed the mood completely. Okay, well, if I can beat the gators safely, I get my health back. Can I spawn both, please? For efficiency's sake? I guess not. That feels too close. They got kind of a blarg sound effect. I like blarg as a classification of enemy. I really gotta take advantage of my active frames here. Just let them blarg themselves into the stick while it's out. He didn't drop any meat, did he? Oh. Uh-oh. This feels too close. You're a braver man than I, Billy West. Okay, what was next? The Jocks. I think this is okay. It would be better if they had a reasonable amount of health. Okay, 12 bullets. I can't... How shoot? How? I don't remember. I don't remember how to shoot bullet. Hang on. Select. Oh. Bullet install. Ha! Whoa, holy shit. Mine are better than theirs. Okay. And I can have the stick too. And shoot this guy. Bah! Oh, he got mad. Dead. I like it. Fully armed. Okay, so he has a bulletproof vest. I'm gonna assume... Oh my god, my stick broke on his face. I don't like that at all. They are significantly easier than the land-based enemies. They can actually get locked down to a decent degree. This... Okay. No problem. Ugh. That's how you do it. Take a screenshot. Put this in your alligator safety guide. This is exactly how you deal with them. Just right in there. If you aim for the gap, it doesn't do anything. Their hitbox is very specific. Kick him in the uvula. Uh-oh. He's gone out of sync. This reminds me of Earthbound. Like the little sprite that denotes they're submerged in the water. Plus the fact that we're just fighting, you know, big gators. Yeah, like Deep Darkness or Grapefruit Falls is where the gators first show up. But you're never half submerged in Grapefruit Falls. They're brown too, the same color as... I think that's the color that the first gators you find in Earthbound are. Is there more than one gator? Yes. In Earthbound, if that's what you're asking. There's 2 or 3. There's one in Grapefruit Falls, and at least one in Deep Darkness. I think one of them is called Strong Crocodile. None of these ones are dropping. These gators are not as generous as the previous gators. No. Oh no. Sir or madam? Okay. Hard crocodile, that's right. Plain crocodile and hard crocodile. Please, I'm begging. Too close. Yeah, they didn't drop anything. This is just how we're gonna have to deal with the gators, I'm afraid. Strong crocodile, I knew it! Where does he live? Uh-oh. 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 Ah, that's right. I forget about the Rainy Circle dungeon enemies a lot because you see them so little. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, Gator. I don't remember how much damage you do. Can I just go? Got my vest back. That's okay. Boss arena? End of level? Ooh. Billy, don't worry. Your lovely Annabelle is safe with me. Oh, he sounds like the bad guy from Metal Slug. Colonel Morden? Oh, oh, that's fast. Oh, I have rapid fire. That helps a little bit. Oh, I've never been particularly good at this stuff, but these hitboxes are not bad at all. It also seems like the terrain does not actually provide them any functional cover. If I remember correctly, I think there's secret stuff hidden if you shoot the environment, but I'm not gonna waste bullets looking for it. Oh my god, did we just get an extra Billy? Yeah, they must have really adjusted this for the controller. and I do appreciate it. This is actually a lot of fun. Okay, we gotta keep this button held down. As long as you're shooting the copter, it doesn't shoot back. Then you just gotta worry about the other guys. Wowee, first try. Hey, if we go right to a driving stage, we're good. You're pretty good with guns, but don't be too confident. You'll be finished before you know it. Oh no! I just wanted to see the driving stage. Ooh, the bulletproof vest is knife-proof too. That is not true to life. Knives are one of the actual weaknesses of a bulletproof vest. A Kevlar vest, anyway. Wouldn't be surprised if it was just the beat-em-up bits that were ridiculous. We know what's changed in the game. And there were no real changes mentioned about the shooting stages. The beat-em-up stages, the enemies have more health and are more aggressive. The driving stages are probably also bad because you die in one hit, as opposed to having a life bar. And the roads are narrower. That's why I very much want to at least get to one of them, so that we can see it for comparison. Oh my god. It's fine. I just gotta make micro adjustments to find the perfect subatomic positioning for Gator kicking. I probably don't need to fight this gator. Yes, I do. That's my song. Well, it dropped meat, so I can kind of brute force this one a little bit. It's definitely only one hit at a time. Sub-pixel accuracy. Man, don't even talk to me about sub-pixels. I'll be learning stuff about Game Maker, and they got me worrying about sub-pixels. There it is. The bulletproof vest is so important, because I'm pretty sure it also reduces incoming damage you take, even if it doesn't block the attack. Boy, oh boy, yeah. It really is the only optimal way to do it, is have them walk into your active frames partway through. You gotta hit all these guys with the meaty. Speaking of. The arenas like this, where you can't move up and down as much, that complicates things. As established. The best way to confuse their AI is to scoot up and down a little bit. For some reason, the way you wrote the woo there made me think you were about to go into the song Livin' on a Prayer. And I tried to say floating point precision error to the tune of it. It doesn't work. Try it at home. Oh no. Just use the knife. Just use it. Yeah, I'm aware. I realized. Oh, I need you boys to scatter a little bit. Knife juggling. Okay, the knife ain't bad. Formal apology to the knife. Nope. Oh no, he picked it up. Give it back. That's kind of a cool mechanic. Having to fight over the items. The knife is better than nothing. Oh man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, we died. He does have a vest. If I knock that off of him, well, the knife is gone. Unless we have to fight enemies again. Okay, this is absolutely just jump kicks. Oh no. He punishes the landing frames. Wait, wait, wait. We can interrupt the startup. Oh, he only knows one trick. He's obsessed. The music didn't stop. I'm scared. Oh, I'm having a good time now. I'm surprised you were able to do away with my man. But just wait and see. I'm sending out the best to deal with you. Oh, the rock guys weren't the best? You better be ready. Okay, this is for sure a driving stage. I gotta hold up to move, and there's a timer. And I definitely don't see no life bar. We have infinite... The game called it dynamite, look more like grenades to me, and that's how we deal with these little Cessnas. There's maybe no reason not to shoot. I forgot. They're dropping World War II era bombs on me, it's okay. Man, one of these days, I want to look up... Yeah, that's rough. You start where you are. So even though you'll be able to blow through lives if you're unlucky, at least you make progress. Oh, speaking of progress, I just looked at the bar. Oh no! Billy! I'm sorry. Oh, he's returning to the bayou that he spawned from. They want him back. Billy, I'm sorry, I failed you. Well, we've seen the extent of it. It's been about 2 hours. That was my first attempt. So now we know. We know exactly what the North American version is like. We got to hear the voice clips. It's great. We got to see the road. We got to see that each enemy takes 45 hits. It's great. I am going to take the first real break of the stream. I'm going to make myself that approximation of a Sazerac I talked about. And then we will return with the fan-translated Japanese version so we can see how much more civil it is. Thank you for joining me thus far. I don't have a playlist saved. I will have to reassemble it. And actually, let's start with a funny one. I just remembered I have. Mr. Billy of the Bayou, you're just in time for me to leave. I will be back in 10 to 15 minutes as per usual. Please wait warmly. We all love Axe Battler tormenting Master Chief. Master Chief never learns. A one-trick pony, just like all of them. Okay, be back in a bit.
funky now.
Okay. I have returned. And I have indeed made myself my thematically appropriate cocktail for the night. A Sazerac, the New Orleans classic. Why did I feel like I said that wrong the first two times? I think I had the French pronunciation in my head. So when I said it in English, it was like, no. Sazerac. Gotta say it like a local. Nyons. Gotta reduce it to one syllable if you can. Nyons. My Nyons classic. What's a Sazerac? It's somewhere in the same Venn diagram as an old-fashioned or the improved whiskey cocktail. It's just like traditionally 2 ounces of rye whiskey. In my case, I'm using Canadian rye today because a little hard to get the American stuff lately. Not for nothing. Bar spoon or 2 of simple syrup. A healthy 6 to 8 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Those are Creole-style bitters. I'd never seen Peychaud bitters in my town, but I got these alternative Canadian-made. I think they're from Ontario. Dillon's aromatic bitters. Everything I've read about Peychaud's bitters says they're cherry-forward with a lot of anise. And these Dillon's bitters are made with sour cherry juice and have anise as one of the spice components, so good enough for me. It's not the same candy red color as Peychaud's bitters, but hey, I'm sure it's fine. And the last thing it calls for is a rinse of absinthe, which is exactly what it sounds like. You put a little absinthe in the glass you're serving it in, swoosh it around until it's nice and coated, discard the excess. Just a little primer, a little coat of paint. I don't got absinthe either. It's too fucking expensive. I got Pernod instead, which is another bitter herbal anise-forward liqueur, except I can get a bottle that's twice as big for about 80% of the price. And it's gonna be just fine, trust me. The last component to Twisted Lemon. It is a small cocktail, and traditionally served in a very oversized glass. It's kind of silly looking. It's about 2 ounces. Given that one of the components is anise-forward bitters, and another is anise-forward liqueur, I do have some expectations about how this will taste. Let's give it a shot. Oh. Well, that's a lot of lemon, actually. That was an oily piece of lemon I twisted on there. That's nice. If I'm gonna drink something spirit forward, if I'm gonna drink something on the boozy side, as opposed to my usual, that cherry and anise goes a long way. I like that. Cheers to you, Nyons. You made a good one. Maybe drop the weird mythology that claims it is the first cocktail somehow, even though that makes no historical sense. Other than that, I raise my glass. An even stronger rye probably would have been better. I developed a passing special interest in cocktails while I was gone, chat room, so this kind of thing might happen more often. Right. So the plan was go until the American version becomes unreasonable and then switch. Ooh, while I'm doing that, fan of a paper plane. I recognize the name paper plane. It's very recognizable. I don't remember what goes in it. So modify this. We played the North American version until it got too hard. It's a whiskey drink. Yes, that is familiar. Every time I buy a new spirit, I gotta look up a lot of stuff to make with it so that I feel like I'm getting my money's worth. There, perfect. I don't want to get back to it yet. I just want to sit back and relax for a second. I want to sip on this while it's still cold. Bourbon is whiskey, yes. Bourbon is whiskey. Whiskey is categorized primarily based on what it's made out of, and secondarily based on where it's from. You got rye whiskey, that's if it's 51% or more rye. Corn whiskey, if it's more than half corn. There's also wheat whiskey, but that one's not very popular. Bourbon is corn whiskey that has additionally adhered to certain rules that make it bourbon. One of which is that it must be made in America. The other of which has something to do with the barrels, I don't recall. Irish whiskey and Scotch, I think, are probably pretty self-explanatory when it comes to their rules. All you know about bourbon you learn from the second Kingsman movie. I haven't seen any Kingsman movies. I don't recall what they're about. There are a lot of people in this world who would be willing to talk your ear off about the intricacies of bourbon, I'm sure. I don't think people get quite so stuck up about any spirit as they do about that one. They're bad. Okay, noted. Just like a crass James Bond type movie. Oh. Does he order a whiskey drink to make some kind of a point? You know James Bond only ordered his bad martini in one of the books? He orders different shit in every book. I don't know why people are so stuck on his bad martini. What if James Bond was a chav? Alright, I get you. British secret agents are all named after Knights of the Round Table, but all the American ones are named after alcohols. That's fun. James being pigeonholed as a bad martini man. James Bond fans jump through so many mental hoops to justify why he might have ordered a bad martini. If I remember correctly, here's my trivia for you. The first drink he ever ordered in the first James Bond book was an Americano in Italy, which is a sort of bitter soda. They're pretty good. They're, what are they? Campari, vermouth, and soda. with a big slice of orange in there. They're nice. He ordered like 3 in one place. Can't blame him. A martini truther. I'm a martini truther. The Vesper martini is dog shit. The way most people make a martini is dog shit. Put the damn vermouth in there. That's kind of the point. A lot of people just want an ice cold glass of gin, which is fine. It's a perfectly fine thing to drink. Gin on the rocks. Well, but then it doesn't come in a nice glass. Okay, that's 2/3 of my Sazerac. I probably shouldn't drain that in one go. Whew. Not normally what I'd reach for, but not bad at all. Let's get set up. Thank you again for coming out tonight, chat room. Thank you again for coming out last time too. Like I said before, while I've got the freedom to do it, no one else is scheduled to work around, I'm going to try and stream quite a bit, probably like 4 days a week for the next 3 weeks. So that's this one, the next one, the one after. After that, it'll drop to 2 or 3. Like it was before. So I'd appreciate it. I appreciate your attention. I'm trying to build up some momentum while I can. I'd appreciate it very much if you could, I don't know, whatever it is you could do to spread it around a bit. Tell your friends. Mad City. I'm gonna assume this is the same text. I wouldn't be surprised if this did not need to be translated. It might have just been English in the original. Yeah, it's going to be the exact same attract mode, so... Oh, you know... Now I'm curious if, like... The attract mode... Does the American attract mode reflect the differences? I didn't even consider that. I can already see that these guys are green when they were blue in the other version. Why is he kicking? Why is he kicking trees? The Bayou is mad. Mad Max did irreparable damage to the cultural consciousness. You didn't give me a chant. Dog. I gotta press select to select. Let me in. Then they show the logo. Does showing the game's title screen before the logo count as in media res? Billy, I'm taking Annabelle away. If you want her back, you'll have to come to my estate. You will find that, before reaching the estate, there will be many obstacles to overcome. Let's see if you have what it takes to get here. The oh god would be a good emote. I mean, I've definitely seen people who have it before. It's not a new idea. Oh my god! It's a normal video game. It's like the whole world's moving in slow motion. The training weights are off. Okay, 2 can still be bad. The screen doesn't scroll until you reach a certain threshold? There's more land to stand on? They removed this land in the North American version. That difference was not mentioned. It's not free. I should still try to apply the same strats. Huh, I think I can cancel this animation early. If I hit the direction button just right. Okay, the punch is pretty weak. But they don't interrupt it as consistently. The controls are the same. They're still a little unresponsive. But that's an extra chicken drop compared to before. A lot more item drops. Oh man, this is completely different. There were gators here before. So much more health drops. Oh my goodness. This is like a remake. Okay, the weapons consistently break against the bulletproof vests. Should be 2 guns. Okay. I get score for extra bullets. And score is lives. Ooh, I have an advantage here. Sort of. Okay, big guy with stick. I think you can get within his minimum range and then just punch him to death. Okay, you gotta get past the stick once first. Dang it, I was trying to jump backwards. That's the control foible at work. Jump in. No, it's not safe. I don't know how to deal with those guys. I will probably stick to gun. for play. Play of game. Is this the first gator? I think it is. Or did I jump past some? No, I jumped past the ones at the start. I just forgot because it was easier. Because of the extra land mass. Yeah. Fucking do something! The gators are less aggressive too. Billy, don't worry. Your lovely Annabelle is safe with me. Bayous change all the time. Uh-oh. Where's my cursor? I thought I picked game B. They're not reversed, are they? I'm pretty sure I picked game B. Well, that's okay. We'll just have to reset. Game B. Now we'll know for sure. I don't have a Japanese manual, unfortunately. We'll get through the first level even better. Shut up, Gordon. Okay, this is not clean. Not clean that time, but that's okay. Because there's more health drops. Oh, this makes it so much easier because they can't move through the land. I didn't even notice before. I was used to panicking. Still gotta take it at least a little bit serious. I don't know what weapon I have. Okay. Knife is fine. We're knife prospectors now. A lot of the time when you throw the knife at them, they pick it up right away. That's why it disappears. Other than that, it's perfectly reusable. 2 jump kicks. Oh my god. This is unprecedented. Now Bayou Billy finally feels like the swamp superhero he was always meant to be. Okay, I picked Game B. I picked Game B for sure. Do I got my cursor? I don't. That shit's reversed. Why? I guess it makes more sense for the controller to be the default one, eh? Okay. And if somehow this doesn't work, I don't know what's going on. Okay, they can still do the frame 0 kick as soon as they get in range. So I can't be sleeping. Oh, if I could just do the instant turnaround attack, that would be so much better. Okay. They have some behaviors. It's like universally better, no matter what the actual positioning is, to move up or down. If you feel like you should be moving backwards, move diagonally instead. They will always try to make that adjustment. Jump kick purely for mobility. Get his vest off first. I do really want to try and find a good way to deal with these guys without wasting gun. Just barely hit them. Oh no, he still hit me. Oh my god. Just barely if I have the stick. Make sure you jump kick the bulletproof vest guy so you don't break your stick. Not that bad. What did I pick up? The new bulletproof vest, probably. Oop. That's what it's all about, chat room. Mindful observation. Okay, please. Ah, okay. I think I started with more bullets, too. I swear, there's one guy who that guy, the guy in the blank tank top. It looks like he's holding nunchucks. I think it might be the dynamite guy, though. That's making me want to play Wild Guns. Oh, Hourglass gives me infinite ammo for a while. That's right. The other bonus about playing this game mode with a controller instead of a light gun, which would have been the mouse in this case, is that they don't have to make the screen flash, which is obnoxious. Not bad, not bad. I dare say this is triple normal action now. I doubt the text differs all that much. We keep the stick. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Oh. Well, our strategy was get in his face. Like, right in his face. Nope, not working this time. It was sort of working. Hoorah! Oh my god, I was alive on no health. The intricacies. I can kinda... How did I do that before? Nope, that's not working. I thought neutral jump kick was the way. How the hell did I get him stuck before? His big boot's so big. I can't outrange his big boot. Okay, I don't know how exactly I'm canceling his throw, but it does happen. Oh boy. He just cancels it himself if the spacing is not quite right. Or he'll start it and then I'll move behind him and then he'll cancel it. Something like that. Checking my phone. I don't care about you, Gorbin. Not until the next level anyway, when your dialogue will be new. Right, I gotta hold up. We have a real health bar. In this first level, the road doesn't look that much wider. But it feels a bit slower overall. And we're throwing actual dynamite instead of grenades. I wonder why they made a change like that. Americans know what dynamite is. It's a completely different road layout. You've heard of dynamite. That famous invention of Alfred Nobel. There was a duck named after it. And a Hetty. The ducks, too. There's 2 ducks named after it. Am I not supposed to... God, there's life ups? During car stage? Wait a minute. That's an entire power-up they would have had to remove for the American version. Oh my god. There's a Dynamite Cop, Dynamite Deca. There's Dynamite Batman, which is the Japanese name of one of the NES Batman games. Did you enjoy your drive? The fun is over now. The road you're about to take is full of obstacles. Watch out, Billy. It was more straightforward. It was shorter. In the same amount of time, we were less than halfway through the progress bar of the last one. We're making our way out of the bayou and into the Mad City. Only by acknowledging the canon of both versions do you get the whole story. Sometimes my dynamite don't go. I'm not sure what the deal is. Am I supposed to dynamite the red truck? Doesn't seem like it. Give. I was desperate for that. I do love driving game with bullets. I do love a little car shooter. I have a whole little theme package of car shooters set up for 1 or 2 stream days. I don't know what you're supposed to do about Red Car. A kind of Spy Hunter. Certainly, Spy Hunter. The sequel to Spy Hunter, which is not Spy Hunter. Road Blasters. I gotta be drinking my actual beverage here. I'm too into this now. I'm becoming parched. Why don't you just give up? Go back home and catch some alligators. You're better suited for gator hunting. Quit blasting my roads. I'll blast whatever roads I want. I pay taxes. Oh my god, civilization. I gotta stretch my legs real quick. I've been in a bad posture. I've been too focused on this. I'll be back in a second. Ah. That was more my back than my legs. I got a new chair. I got a new computer chair while I was gone. This one has lumbar support, which I said while wiggling my butt a little bit. Lumbar support, you know. You wiggle your butt when you say it. Oh, it's the Ragin' Cajun himself. Oh man, 2 identical men with their hands in their pockets. And white trousers. I've never been more scared in my life. Jesus. Oh. Okay, I get your technique. One of them's gonna bump into you and claim you broke his arm. Oh, he's not gonna have to pretend. I'm Bayou Billy West. There was a sale on Hawaiian shirts down in the bayou. Patterned floral shirts, famous of Bayou. Where's the game about the Key West version of Crocodile Dundee? Oh, it's a Migraine Mike, I think was his name. He has a tell. Just get into his minimum range. Okay, he's tough, but it works. Okay, there's no more terrain variety. It's a lot more just like a normal Final Fight game. Bail? Oh my god. Bail. Touch him real quick and go. I need that. They're covering for each other. They're in each other's zone. Everybody here's got white trousers. Oh, they're here. The legendary object. Oh my god, unhand it. We just want to keep this for the rest of the game. Pick that up, just so no one else can get it. Must still be before Labor Day. Yeah, that's one way to tell. If the game doesn't specify, you can tell what date it takes on, at least vaguely, based on the color of the enemy's trousers. The existence of this whip and the fact that this is a Konami game is why some people like to half-jokingly theorize Billy West here is a long-lost Belmont descendant. And I can fuck with it. Belmont's a French name. Oh, you can still only hit one enemy at a time. No! Incorrect. Oh well. If there's Belmont relatives in Texas, there's probably Belmont relatives in Louisiana. Oh! Is the guy from Bloodlines from Texas? Or am I thinking of someone else? There was a period where the only American city that Japan knew about was Texas. Moon Konami. Commands for gamers? Oh, is this Mr. Schwartz? No, that guy had a gun. He's a boss. What was this guy's name? I don't have the manual on this scene. I guess I could look at it myself. You don't need to see it. You technically don't need to see it. Who have we run into? Let's do the checklist. Hurricane Hank. That was the guy with the big stick. Toulouse L'Attaque. A.L. Hurt. Those are the guys with the whips we've seen in this stage. Thugs McGraw has the vest. And the Sputnik Monroe hair. So I guess that's the rock guy. Louis Torture was the first boss, because he has a beard. Bunch of enemies from the shooting stages. Blackie Blue. The man in the tank top and sunglasses is named Blackie Blue. What's his deal? What's your strategy, sir? You got a stick. That's your strategy. Give me the stick. Oh! Oh my god! The shoulder throw! He's fast. That's his strategy. His walk speed is like slightly faster than everyone else's. Okay, not that bad. These dudes have like pompadours. This is a regional variant of the classic delinquent. Oh, that one has a gun. I think it fell off screen. Give. Oh, man. His very slight speed... Oh! Game over! Are there no continues in the Japanese version? No. They just say game over. They scare you. They jump scare you. I was gonna say, even with no continues, this is like 1,000 times more beatable than the American version with 5 continues. But no, we're probably fine. Bayou Bancho. That's what they call him. That's what I've heard. That's a recognized subtype. Okay, they're not bad. They back up if you approach them head on. Once again, it's all about the diagonal. Any verticality at all. I mean, that's the classic beat 'em up strategy, right? Like if you're trying to play Golden Axe, which I should get to. The number one priority of every enemy, no matter what else is going on, is to align with you vertically. Golden Axe is pretty sneaky. They did a good job scripting those enemies. The enemies are also programmed to try and pincer attack you. A beat 'em up would be fun to make, probably. A beat 'em up is like a shoot 'em up, I think, where it's one of those genres where it's relatively easy to make one, but very hard to make one good and interesting. Beats of Rage is kind of the Mugen of beat 'em ups. Oh, yeah, I guess there's anything that qualifies as a creation tool, I'm in favor of. If it were me doing it, I would just use Game Maker, because I'm capable of that. That's my weapon of choice, and always has been. Oh, these guys did not sign up for this. It's like easy to make a beat 'em up in theory, but how do you make the enemies fun to fight? That's the question. You gotta make sure there's satisfying clumpage. Oh, that stick is a landmine right now. Ooh, not so good. Oh. My timing's imperfect. An elevator stage? Sure, sure, sure. An open-sided elevator. Oh, what are those diagonal elevator platforms called again? I think this stick's better against the whip guys, because you just get inside their zone. Yeah. Okay. Moon Konami, don't forget. The big Akira motherfuckers. Akira elevators. My cultural touchstone for the big diagonal elevator is that there's one in one of, I think, Eggman stages in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Inclined elevator? That's probably the most technical term. I swear I've heard a different name for them, though. Ah! Oop! So excited to finish my Sazerac, I bumped my boom arm again. Oh my god! He can eat so much whip. Related to something called a funicular. A funicular is like, that's like cable cars, right? I think. Like a ski lift. Or more like a tram car? God, I don't know. That's the Castlevania whip. That's the goddamn Castlevania whip. You know it. Okay, then we gotta delay him. As soon as I get off of his plane, he delays himself to walk upward. Okay, we're getting it. Multiple landmines. Uh-oh, drop it. Bad. Whip is the one weapon that beats Vest. Interesting. It's because the whip is a weapon of terror. It's inflicting emotional damage more than anything. I still have Vest, right? I don't believe there's any indication. Oh, and right as I was about to say I'm getting a little tired of this level. How was Bourbon Street? Did you like the present I sent you? The whip? I'm enjoying it very much. Ooh la la. Is this Vito? Is this where the Italians show up? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's an Italian. You can tell by his suit. Oh my god. Damn, Bayou Billy's good. Mad City is good. It's too bad they fucked it up. They're going in through the side door. They really work and designs the shit out of it. They did everything wrong. Man, I swear their bonus pickups you can get by shooting the environment, but well, I guess I just got one. It was bullets, so not that exciting. Yeah, when they get shot, it just looks like they're surrendering. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I became lax. Oh my god! Unique death scenes for every stage. As long as there's a checkpoint, we're good. I am maybe being too conservative with bullets. Because, like, I do have access to auto-fire, which would make hitting these guys a bit easier. I'm just worried. I'm going by the zoo. I'm gonna have to fight a lion. Oh, the gates of Gordon Estate. There he is. Oh, it's a team effort. It's a team effort between Arnold and Rolento from Street Fighter. Or Final Fight, I guess. That was very easy. That was easier than the helicopter. Welcome to my estate, Billy. I'm gonna have a party for you. And it will be the last one for you. Ha ha ha. That was an awkward sentence. That sentence structure caught me by surprise. Cool. I wonder how many people who played this game have ever seen this. Ah! Do I still have my vest? Do I test it? Nope. They have one strategy. It's not a bad one. Stop. Third-person shooter you keep hearing about? I think you missed all the shooting sections. I get what you're saying, though. Oh no, they all have bulletproof vests. What a trick on me! I'm assuming the brown one means they're bulletproof. Okay, give me the whip. Give me the whip. Give me the whip. I have bullet. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. Now we can fight. Sort of. Ugh, you just absolutely have to move up and down just to delay their movement. It's Castlevania, sort of. It's Castlevania in the last two action stages when they start dropping whips for you. And the whip is the best thing in the game. Just gotta get my hands on one. Okay, that's okay. Oh shit. That's bad. Well, once I get the vest off of them, it's not that bad. These guys are absolutely determined to line up with you. That's the only counterplay. Who's this funny fella? The Houndmaster! Get out of here! Is this Swamp Gas McGee or whatever his name was? He's got hops. Oh, I don't want to hurt the dogs. I'm trying not to. Do I have to? Aw. At least I was able to jump kick them. That's what they would have wanted. I'm surprised you've come this far. I can see that your love for Annabelle is strong. But I cannot let you have her, not according to the prophecy. If you want to have her, you'll have to come take me on first. Let's see what you've got. Yeah. Humanely jump kicked. It's the only way to do it. It takes a trained professional like Billy. Ooh, straight to boss music. I'm slightly concerned. Oh. Ah. Do I still have my vest? He's got a little boot. He's smaller than I thought he'd be. Oh my god, he's got the fucking sidestep. He's got some kind of throw. I'm not sure what it did. We just gotta get his vest off of him. Okay, I still have my vest. Get him in the... corner him! You can't beat me in a contest of straight physical strength. But he's heavily armed. Give me that knife. Oh, he got his vest back? He's got moves. Boss Gordon's got schmovement. That's a weird throw. Come here, you little shit. Return, woman. Release, woman. Ah. He's got good form. Do I only get one continue? No. I probably have the same 5. Okay, well now I definitely don't have the bulletproof vest. What is the strategy for Gordon? Neutral jump kick? His throw is very effective. Him grabbing me with one hand like that makes me think he's gonna uppercut me into the air and then follow up with a well-timed dash punch. Oh, he's the boss for the reason. For a reason. He's a boss for the reason. Did I hit him once? Uh-oh. Starting a Soul Bad Guy wild throw combo, but you break the grab. Oh my god. Boss Gordon has dust loops? I mean, at least getting thrown gives me a free hit. I think that might be the way. I have to very carefully bait him into taking a big step down on his elevation. And then intercept with my kick. Because I think as long as he's not doing something, he'll jump away. I got a counter hit. And I mean, the thing is, we know there's a guy after him. We saw it in the manual. It's still 100% about the vertical positioning. That's the whole game. That's the one rule of the game. That's 3 so far, right? So that's 4. One more continue if it's like the American version. He's not blocking low. I don't have a sweep. Billy never learned to sweep. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know what's consistent. I suspect forcing him down to the wall is probably better. I mean, for all we know, enemies being more aggressive in the American version might make him easier. Maybe he'll attack sooner and you can interrupt him better. I don't know if we'll ever know that. That's a challenge run for another time. You ever run out of bullets? You can't just get in his face. That's what the grab is for. They were smart about this. This one frame grab. I don't have any other attacks. The question is going to be, will there be a checkpoint after him, before the next fight? Doing a little bit of experimenting. Oh, no. His grab has a better hitbox than my kick. Ugh. It didn't take that long to get through the game, so I don't mind playing through it again to try this again. Oh, there you go. That was 4 or 5. That makes sense. Now, what is the quiz? I thought it was during the game, but it's not. From here on, we will present a series of questions related to the game. You must complete the game to find out the answers to each question. Well, we got close. We got close enough. In which American state does Billy live? I know the answer. How do I select it? 3. Is a voice activated? I just hit A. What is the name of Billy's girlfriend? Are we just going by the honor system? It's Annabelle. What is the name of the boss who appears in stage 3? Oh, I don't know. I know the American name. The real question is how to select the answer. Yeah, you're right. I think it's the honor system. What kind of animal lives in the swamp of stage 3? Crocodile. None of the above. None of the above, if we're being honest. I didn't see none of these. What is Billy's favorite food? It's gotta be beans, right? I don't know. I don't know how playing the game is supposed to tell you that. Gordon doesn't mention it. I'm gonna skip through these a bit. Nunchaku knife saw. What kind of vehicle does Billy drive? A buggy, I guess. Driving a sidecar on its own would certainly be impressive. What is Gordon's special technique in stage 9? The Iron Claw. It's gotta be the Iron Claw. The Boston Crab is a submission hold. And the Brain Buster is like a big piledriver suplex sort of thing. He's iron clawing me. He's grabbing me around the fucking neck. At least it's not the mandible claw. I think traditionally the Iron Claw is actually applied to the forehead. And it's a wrestling hold that requires a lot of suspension of disbelief. What are the names of the twin bosses in Stage 9? It was Rocco and Rocky in the American manual. John and Billy, John and Punch, John and Grant. Probably John and Billy. The quiz mode has been completed. But Annabelle still needs to be rescued. Hurry and save her. Did I get him right? All right. I'm gonna refresh my water. I'm gonna refresh my water real quick. Thank you for the luck. I'll be right back. Ooh-wee. Okay, it's manageable. It's a manageable game. It's a good game, too. God bless the fan translators. Not that you really need a translation to play this game, but it's still nice. Fully playable without the translation, if you don't feel like bothering. But it's more fun to have it than not. Who did it? I don't remember. Stardust Crusaders, I think, that group. Like 15 years ago, maybe? October 2010 from Stardust Crusaders. Good, good, good. I want to look at computer. Before I start playing the game again, I want to look at what my friends are up to on internet and website. Hooray for internet. Niko, I'm sure it's been said, but Tuber is still really good. I'm so glad it's still good, even after 2 days. But no, thank you very much. I put a tremendous amount of time and effort into getting a character design I like, and I know I was successful because I'm enjoying just glancing over at OBS and seeing it. It's a little midstream morale boost. Gender euphoria, honestly? I still really like his dialogue here. The thicker of a Louisiana accent you imagine him saying it in, the better. He's so polite and matter-of-fact. They changed the sprite for Billy's Oh God portrait in between the versions too, but I don't remember exactly how. The obstacles. Now I gotta think about these guys again. It's fine, we got the strats, we got the technique. We're elegant, refined, graceful. All the attributes you associate with the Bayou. Did the Sazerac help? I don't know. I feel okay. It was just one drink, officer. Probably no point to attacking the birds. Unless they give you big points or something. Some extra lives would not be remiss. This guy has more health than the first green guys. I've just realized that. I would prefer it if enemy variations were marked, but hey. What am I gonna do? Complain to some Japanese guy in 1988? We're doing all right. We optimized the chicken. This was Jacques. The classic knife into jump kick combo. Oh, I forgot about this guy. I don't have anything. I don't think that works at all. Okay, if you get right up in there, as I expected, he has a minimum range. It's just a lot more minimum than I thought. We're learning, we're learning. And learning is growing. And knowing is knowledge. Boy, the gators are just kind of a non-factor in this version. I wonder if they're worth big points. Oh, there was that one set of gators that dropped power-ups. Meat and such in the other version. That might be useful. Since I did not get my health back, I don't know about this. Unless I accidentally find a hidden power-up in these trees. No. Oh, I got my life back. Did I lose a life? No, when you lose a life in these, you do start the stage over at the checkpoint. Huh, did I pick something up and not realize it? Check the tapes if you're so inclined. Ah, there are first aid kits. Must have been that. I'm a little bit sad you don't get health in the shooting stages by shooting a meat. Not too bad. Helicopter doesn't have that much health. You can kind of just go for it. Man, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy that this is like a really good game now. I'm having a great time. Oh shoot, this guy. Uh-oh. Right, I didn't quite figure out a reliable strategy for him. Oh. Okay, hitting him does cancel the throw. So if I time it just Did I actually... Was that a delay? Do you just have a delayed death after the throw takes your last square? Or was I surviving on nothing? And then his boot hit me. That is an egregious boot, if so. No, I think this is genuinely the strat. Just scramble. And hope he fucks up his throws. It's all about the abare. It is! You lose your last health and then you just die after 4 steps. Poor Billy. Oh man. I don't have a strategy. I don't have a strategy for the big man. Oh no. Okay, this is for data. This is a research attempt. It only took like 10 minutes to get here. Can we bait the... Oh, no, his boot's too good. What if I bravely walk into him diagonally? This is all about research. This is 100% learning this boss. That's this attempt. We can't be blowing so many lives on this guy. I'll take any ideas you got. If we can get there with a knife, we can use it on him after we knock off his vest. That might be helpful. Oh my god. He just big boots me right out of my jump kick. Oh, hang on. No, 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 no. That max range jump kick. Stops him just long enough. We go knife, jump kick, jump kick. Okay, that's it. Long range jump kick. Just strike from as far out of his big boot zone as you can. He, unlike most enemies, is stun locked long enough for you to get away. I should just reset, right? Now that I know that, if we want this to be an actual attempt on Gordon. As always, once again, that's what we do here. The one thing you can count on me to do is try different things and learn from my mistakes. A relatively rare skill in this world of streamers. The one quick punch into a standing kick might be a decent combo, actually. Not that it really combos. Just that they will lose their invulnerability in time. No. Still flashing while he was walking there. I got these guys downloaded. But now there's less to talk about. There's no new content. Wet chicken. We talked about it earlier. That's that classic Louisiana brining technique. That's what Popeyes does. How far do you think you can make it in the NA version after beating this version? Interesting question. All the same strats should be applicable. The enemy waves and like level design is different. The game's more different than people say. Maybe, I think I could like get, if I spent all my continues, I think I could probably get to the end, but not beat it. Oh, my stick. Well, it depends on how fucked up the second, we got no idea how fucked up the second or third driving stage is, right? So I'm not confident saying anything. I don't got a stick. I gotta do the rush down. Shoot him. The bullets can't be worth that many bonus points, can they? Maybe I'll try and hit Gator. See if anything comes out of it. I need it to do literally anything. Anything at all? Boy, oh boy. It's possible these ones don't even attack until you trigger them in the water. How about here? Oh my god. They don't attack you on land. What a specific change. That's so strange. They're so strange. Although I did get an extra life pickup somewhere in this stage. In the American version. I mean, I wasn't even expecting layout changes other than the driving stages having narrower roads. Every description I've seen that talks about the regional differences has been an understatement, we've now learned. I got 170 bullets. I can just lay into this thing. Full health, 170 bullets. I'm sitting pretty. Ooh. Big score for bullets, actually. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, there's not a lot of stage before the boss. We do, in fact, want to keep the knife. We have become knife respecters now more than ever. I was so scared that knife was going to fly off screen. Kind game. Kind Billy. Kind-eyed Billy. I told you his face was kind. Right, I forgot. He starts with a vest. get it off. Ooh, bad range. All except one death. Sometimes it feels like my kick is not coming out, but that shouldn't be possible. Sometimes I get a backwards moving kick. Not sure how, but it happens. That might be what's going on. The road doesn't feel explicitly wider, but the stage is definitely easier. The road difference might be more pronounced in the later driving stage. Triple hard action, I can't believe it. Like, even stuff like Vice Project Doom is only double hard action. I genuinely don't know if this car is killable or just supposed to be an obstacle. It sometimes sounds like you hit the car. Yeah. Well, it drove away. Unresolved questions. Right back into it, I forgot. Throwing dynamite from my car at a helicopter feels really good, just conceptually. That's like some Metal Max shit. Metal Max update. Metal Max news update. There is still no Metal Max news. So many game shows gone by. No Metal Max 5. It'll be another life at 50,000, because it's 20k for the first one, 30k for each subsequent one. Ooh, ideally we get to Gordon without using a single continue. Oh, instant. Got it. I thought that car would blow up. My bad. All the other ones did so far. Oh, the city pulls in a view. I didn't even notice that before. That's cool. That's like the sand. What's the vehicle? The land speeder. The land speeder stages in Super Star Wars. Mos Eisley appears on the horizon. I gotta play Super Star Wars. Fuck the other two. It's the other two that are way too unreasonable. But Super Star Wars is pretty good. You find all three unreasonable? You know, not an invalid position. But Super Star Wars is like learnable. You can snowball your way through it if you don't lose the blaster upgrades. I mean, God help you if you lose the blaster upgrades, though. That's why Chewbacca's the best. Feeling pretty good. I doubt the Bayou Banchos can pick up any of my weapons. They probably don't have sprites for it. I'll take it. Acceptable. Moon Konami. Don't forget. Right, this stage did not have a boss. It just had a series of tough surfer dudes. Some beach bodybuilders. That guy does have a gun. Haven't seen him shoot it yet. Hey, not bad. Those neutral jump kicks worked pretty good. As long as they're not equipped with anything. Almost got me. Oh, thank goodness. The techniques are there, I just keep forgetting them. You gotta move up and down a lot with those ones. I think the bikers. Ooh, a secret Billy. How did we do that? Check the tapes, I need confirmation. What's the sweet spot? Tier list 4 icons representing an extra life. Little version of your guy is probably number 1. Oh my god, they're driving up the stairs. These guys are awesome. Gordo really was saving his most badass men for last. One-ups. You got a little mini version of your own guy, that's great. You've got just literally says 1-up as an icon, like in Kirby. That's pretty good too. Oh, I didn't realize I was close to death. I thought my vest was supposed to protect me. You've got the character's head. Not a big fan of that one. That's what they use in Super Star Wars, coincidentally. Sometimes it's a heart. If you see a heart and it's not health, it's probably a 1-up. Of course, there are obvious exceptions. And then you have kind of unique, bespoke thing for the game. That's like the wild card. That's usually good. It's good purely by virtue of being unique. You know, the balloon, the Donkey Kong Country balloon, the 1-up mushroom, the golden banjo statue. I'm a fan of the golden banjo statue. It's very enticing to see one of those in the distance. Okay, what was the deal here? Oh, these were gunmen. These are gunmen. Just stay on them. The only issue is if they're covering each other. I do appreciate this scripted behavior where a lot of enemies will really prioritize picking up the stuff they dropped. And you can use that against them. Ugh. Okay, one of those guys is a whip. I'd shoot him to death if I could. Can we learn which one has the whip? One of them over here. Okay, okay. Strats. And now we just take him dancing. Oh, they pause for the same amount of time, no matter how far you move vertically. So if I just do a little mini shuffle, that's even better. Oh, I wonder, you might be able to kill this guy before he even summons the dogs. This is not necessarily working better with the whip. You'd think it would. Okay, you know what? I didn't have the whip when I fought that guy last time. If we keep the whip going into the Gordon fight, that might be a big deal. Oh, that might be the main strat, huh? Let's see how Gordon handles it. Especially now that I have a bulletproof vest in stock, too. No, he's still hard to hit. I really thought that might be a cheese strat. He can cancel any animation. Okay, he just barely walked into it that time. No. I mean, it hits him sometimes. It's for sure the safest way to do it. And there's no timer. No, no. Go down. Go to the wall. Oh, okay. I see it. I see something. Okay. I wonder if you see what I see. I'm not gonna stop to explain it just yet. I think he's gotten more aggressive. Hang on. Oh, the jump kick. Okay, pause. I don't know if you could tell what was going on. If you attack him directly with the whip, he's just going to jump out the way if it's going to hit him. The only way I was able to do that consistently is if I attacked in front of me while he was out of range, but moving toward me, so that he walked into the whip. That did not activate his dodge. That's what you gotta do. Presumably, that's also what you can do if you don't have the whip, by using your kick or something, but I don't know if I want to deal with that ever. Hang on. This is not how these guys looked. By no measure is this how these guys looked. I'm gonna go back over here for a moment. This is important. Capture the manual. We're looking at the manual again. That is not how these guys looked. These guys looked like this, according to all known publications. I don't know why they got the cyber armor and Gordon didn't. But we'll see. Maybe Gordon just don't need it. Okay, we're almost done. We got continues. I mean, if we game over, I won't have a whip for Gordon, but I can probably figure it out. These guys, they don't seem to have a better strategy. Assuming you have the whip, I'm gonna assume I would not be able to do this without the whip. At the moment, it's a pretty literal victory lap. It is not a regional difference, no. I kind of remember seeing these guys, now that they're here. If I just do it perfect, now, the first time, and I'll never ever ever have to learn the no whip strat. Why would I learn the no whip strat? It's just like Castlevania. Why would I learn a no holy water death strat if I don't have to? Just play it perfect the whole time. The difference there is that in Castlevania, if you get a game over, you go back to the start of the stage and can get the holy water again. In this one, if you use a continue, you go back to the start of the stage, but the start of the stage is Gordon. Do I dare? Do I dare on the very last hit see what he actually does? Just for future reference? Okay, try and hit me. What do you do? Punch. Can I just kick you on the way in? Yeah, I think so. Seems like it. Okay, so here's where you can get the bad ending. If you just run away from Annabelle the whole time, she'll think you don't want her no more. I don't know why you'd do that. I would have saved a state if I was ready for it. Oh well. You alright? For a while I didn't know what was going to happen, but I knew you would come. Just thinking of you is what got me this far. I'm never gonna let you go. He's got gator teeth on his hat. They really just wholesale lifted up a Dundee and dropped it in the bayou. Oh, for God's sake, kiss already. Yes, yes! Fist in the air. Billy was played by Billy West. Annabelle by Annabelle Luna. Bad guy ABC. Hang on. I actually do have a rewind button. Can I just pause? Bren Wrestler, Stephen Barone, Ray Harris. Thinking about games with bad endings revolving being weird to the person you're rescuing, there's this in Karateka. I can think of... There's an old DOS game called Captain Trueno that Macaw 45 speedruns fairly regularly. It takes like a minute. At the end of the game, you can just hit the damsel with your sword and she dies. That's the only other one that comes to mind. Diver Man. The Fat Man is William Deeb. The Fat Man's William Deeb, chat room. I don't know if you knew that. The Street Punk is George Snyman. Chain Man is Vernon Taylor. Whip Woman. First of all, I didn't realize anyone that we fought was a woman. Which ones were the Whip Women? Best promotion on streamboo.org. From Ritual Careerist. Jipigwafaha. Second of all, her name was apparently Thousand Bird. Which would be that's a weird Mega Man X boss. Dogmaster was Tom Ogawa. The Iron Man was Carlos Olsen. Carlos. Which one was Carlos then? The twin brothers are John and Grant after all Martin. So I guess his name is Gordon Martin. Did they mention the first boss? Is the Iron Man the first boss, or was that supposed to be the sunglasses guy? I need did they make a Japanese guidebook for Bayou Billy? No, these are the bosses. Okay, so it was the sunglasses guy. Matthew Birch and Robert Gordon. Wait. Huh? They didn't even mention all the bosses. So Gordon's name is Robert Gordon. I guess the two guys aren't necessarily his sons. It just said they're his heirs. In the organized crime sense. Okay. It's fine. If you can find me a lavishly produced Bayou Billy guidebook with art and names for all the enemies, feel free. Check Suragaya. The original writer was Mr. Konami. Grasshopper Ogawa. Ogawa was the Dogmaster's name. Perhaps Grasshopper was famous around the office for his love of dogs. Moon Nakamoto. Moon from Konami. That was your clue. That was your clue to figure out the character designs were by Moon Nakamoto. Newlywed Agura, congratulations, my man. Lonely Kanbei, condolences, my man. That was fun. That's a good game. One of these days, I suppose I'll have to learn how to fight those bosses with no whip, just in case. And the North American version still hangs heavy over our heads as a potential challenge run. But that's Bayou Billy. Bayou Billy's good. Don't listen. Don't listen to the common cultural knowledge. Bayou Billy is good. Mad City is good, more specifically, I suppose. Soup. I just saw Soup. One of the testers was Soup. The end. Did you like it? I did. I feel very accomplished right now. We don't have time to do any more runs of anything. Sorry to say. We've been live for 5 hours. It's at least 3 hours and 45 minutes of pure, unadulterated gameplay. Music kind of sounds like it's glitching out a little bit. I was worried it might be because I'm currently focused on a different window, but no, I think it just sounds like that. It's a bit of an avant-garde composition, it's jazzy. Not all the beats are where you'd expect. Here's the problem. I'm not seeing an obvious raid target, so if I wanted to end it now, what would we do? Let's hang out a bit more. There's no one I know. No one I personally know online. Dare we look for a rando? Okay, this is too repetitive. Get me out of here. Stage 1? What do you mean? Does it loop? Is it harder? I kept my score. How many hits is this going to take? I kept my whip. What the hell? They have more health. Oh my god, the Bayou Billy loop too. This is the practice for the North American version. The humble loop, so easily forgotten. This is what we did before run-based gaming. I cannot believe they let me keep the whip. Oh man, they have so much health. This feels... Oh man, this feels pretty much exactly the way, or much closer to the way the North American version did in terms of enemy health. But all the other nicer things about the Japanese version are still here. You get run-based games with loops? I guess that makes sense. Especially now that people know how to manage a run-based game a bit better. It's like, hey, is your build good enough to just keep going? Then keep going. Nuclear Throne had it, huh? I've never played Nuclear Throne. I don't know. Do I still have my bulletproof vest too? That's insane. Suppose it makes sense. Was Nuclear Throne like very arcadey rather than build makey? That was kind of like a twin stick shooter, right? Or equivalent. In my mind, it's very similar to Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, I never played either of those. The top-down sort of twin-stick shooter is not really my genre. You don't like Enter the Gungeon? I know at least one person who went crazy for Enter the Gungeon. Something about Gungeon just feels weird. It looks like it's a whole lot more reliant on a dodge roll. I don't know if Nuclear Throne has a dodge roll. Oh, he has a lot of health. One character has it? That's an interesting thing I've been seeing show up in some games. The dodge roll, the Dark Souls style iframes dodge roll became like a ubiquitous part of action games for a while, which kind of sucked. And now I'm seeing games where you have a roster of characters to pick from, and only one of them will have something like that for their defensive mechanic. One that comes to mind is Abathor, which is a very large-scale, sort of barbarian-themed side-scrolling action game. It's a good way to do it. Certainly better than pure standardization. Voidigo. A jump is just as good. A jump is just as good as a dodge as far as Devil May Cry is concerned. They made a little game called Repo afterwards. I don't remember what that one is. It's one of them friend games. Can I like get it to trigger and then jump back out of the water? Okay. Will it keep going? It doesn't. They genuinely only attack you in the water. That's such a strange modification. Repo's the one that had the atrocious looking logo or icon for a long time, right? They fixed the logo rather quickly. I appreciate that. I wonder how would they even make these stages feel harder on another loop? Because the enemies always die in one hit, so I guess the only thing you could do is more enemies? It doesn't feel like more, not yet. Have them shoot faster, I suppose. cute robot. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now I remember Repo. The only modern Friends Fun game I own out of the big ones is Peak. Although I've never actually played it with anybody. I finished one run by myself on tenderfoot difficulty, which was still very satisfying, I have to say. I should probably ask around. I would not mind doing some collabs during this early big streaming period, if I can get them. I already asked one person. They are too tired and busy right now, which is completely valid. I'll have to flip through my Rolodex. What happened? Why? Oh! Wait. No, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I thought this level had a timer for a second or something. Do I just die when I run out of bullets? Maybe. If that's the case, then I might really have to find some bonus pickups. God, you know what? I bet when you're playing in light gun mode, because the whole screen has to flash to detect the shot, the pickup spots are visible. They would show up as white squares. I bet that's the case. Wouldn't be too hard to check. I'm still playing Bayou Billy. We broke the 100K. Everybody clap. 100,000 points. We filled all the digits. Okay, it's the first boss. Here's the question. If the first boss is like untenable, then that'll be an issue. It would be a funny way to hint at it. I mean, that's how zappers work. So like, if it's a target on the screen, it has to flash. They would have no choice. Okay. Big jump kick. Get the vest off. Whoop. Lose your own vest, it's fine. No, go forward, go forward. Did I get the knife back? Okay, that strat is totally consistent. The damage race is not that tight. Am I really beating Bayou Billy again? Probably not. I will get fatigued at some point. It's interesting though. The Japanese version is so much more civil than the North American version that not only is the first loop completely manageable, the second loop seems like it is as well. I don't think I can shoot. I don't think I can kill this car. This is just an obstacle. I just gotta ignore it. Imagining the second loop on NA. I mean, considering how different everything is, maybe they just took the damn thing out. They forgot to set loop to on. The loop is a lost art. I would love to see more like short form, linear, indie action games that have a loop. There's a lot you can do with a loop. Am I supposed to be shooting this thing? Like, is that the goal? No, you just gotta get to the end. I was worried the goal might be making that thing go away. Just don't engage. Don't engage. If you miss the first stick of dynamite, you do not need to engage with the air vehicles. It's fine. There is a strange sound outside my window right now. Like someone hitting something. In a vacuum, I would have guessed it was like someone shoveling snow, but it's not that. There's no snow right now. It has been on and off rainy though, which I don't mind. Except for the fact that right now, while other people are out of town, one of my responsibilities is to keep plants watered. And obviously on rainy days I don't need to do that. But these rainy days have been very ambiguous. The weather report is always calling for like a 50% chance of rain. And I cannot tell if it's actually happened. Or how much it rained. So I just gotta kinda guess. You get harder difficulties unlocked in New Game Plus, but not like here's Loop 2. Yeah, I figured more people would be nostalgic for Loop 2. Loop 2 is everywhere back in the day. It's also like not a hard thing to make, really. I guess the idea is like, why are we putting work into this sort of secondary set of attributes and level design that not everyone is going to see, and even if they do, will not necessarily want to engage with it. Because like the bare minimum you need to do to make a Loop 2 good is have the changes be something other than pure numerical. Right now it seems like Bayou Billy is pure numerical. Loop 2 of Castlevania, for example, adds more enemies. Most of them are just more places where Medusa heads show up, but still. It's more interesting than things taking 2 whips instead of 1. Oh man, the jump kick does more damage. That's it for these guys, yeah. Are these supposed to be the whip women then? They're the only enemies with whips by default, so I guess so. What is that? It almost sounds like it could be fireworks or something. Oh, of course it's fireworks. It's Canada Day. I was thrown off because it was such like a regular rhythm, but I guess it's a Roman candle or Roman candle style firework. It's Canada Day and I'm in here playing Bayou Billy for an audience of 5. Is it 5? Kind of, at the moment. I wouldn't change a thing, chat room. The alternative would be playing Bayou Billy for an audience of 0. That whip hit the wrong guy every single time. I just wanted to make that one drop it. Oh, I wish you got bonus points for picking up a weapon you already have. Who's peeking? Who's peeking in? I should play Phantom Fighter again. Last time I played Phantom Fighter, it was spread out over like 3 random play sessions that were all part of another game's stream night. I should try and beat it in one sitting. Am I doing this? Am I just breaking out the casual, completely unplanned loop 2 of Bayou Billy? I lost my whip, so maybe not. Never mind. I've been graced with a gift. Now that I got the strats. Oh, please just let the level end. end it here. Thank goodness. Now the health don't matter. None of this matters. Thought the game broke for a moment. Yep, the bikers consistently drop stuff, so I should focus on them when they're here. Oh yeah, that's showing up. Can you hear that? Those are fireworks outside my damn window. I'm gonna go shake my fist. Why you? Patriotism is a toxic impulse. Now I'll let them have their fun. It's just adding ambiance to the shooting stage. Yeah. Aim for the bikers every time. That's where you get your bullets. I die when I run out of bullets. They're also blood bullets. They're quicksilver bullets. I gotta spend health to get them. Who? Whomst? That guy was fully behind the wall when he shot me. It's okay, we got lives. We got lives and continues. Got wall banged. Like the Harvey Wallbanger? Oh man, this is where I died. This is where I ran out of bullets on that other run. I only got 29 left. I don't have enough for the boss. 2 mooks in 1 shot. That was pretty good, I suppose. Bullet drops is a thing. Yeah, this is the boss right here, but I ain't got no bullets. Unless they take exactly 21. I ain't got no health either, to be fair. Hey, cool do. And now I got 150, so don't matter much. A no death of Bayou Billy, that would be something. The 1cc, not so bad, I don't think. I mean, I did one just now. The Loop 2 1cc. Still probably not so bad. One life clear? I don't know. You'd have to be a real crack shot. A real crack shot croc. The surprisingly decent Bayou Billy comics. No, I haven't read about them, and I forgot about them too. I learned about them during my research. I was gonna try and find them to show them off. I completely forgot. That's okay. I talked about Bayou Billy quite a lot anyway. But yeah, there are Bayou Billy comics from Archie Comics, if I remember correctly. The gunners having that much more health is a hell of a thing. They're actually easier when they have not dropped their gun, because then they don't bother trying to kick you. Ugh. One of the guys on the right. One of the guys on the right has the whip. Oh my god, I forgot about their shoulder throw. They didn't have to put extra effort into the throw animations, but they did. They're all different for each enemy that uses them. Hoo-wee. Totally unique enemy, too. Just considered a regular enemy in the manual, but it's more of a mini-boss. It's like a little set-piece encounter. Well, there we go. We're at Gordon with a whip and a vest again. Not a lot of health, though. So I suspect... Oh, we get all our health back for the boss. Lucky us. How nice. So let's see if I can do this consistently. Okay, yep, that's it. You need him to walk forward into a hitbox. Because anything else, if the hitbox overlaps him, he'll jump out of the way. So the whip makes this super manageable. I suspect if you don't have it, you have to do the same thing with your kick, which makes it about 1,000 times tighter. And you're also way more liable to lose your bulletproof vest. Let me try and do it once. Maybe a jump kick? Work better? I don't know, man. He's a lot more sensitive to these. Try and trick him. Have my back turned. Ha. 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 Oh man. I gotta find a long play that does not use the whip just to get the strat. Poor Gorbo. Sorry, Gorbo. Now I gotta fight Bimmy and Jimmy over here. Two feels, right? Two feels, correct? Maybe 3. 3 is fine. Now we know. We do it right anyway. I'm very curious. Now I'm very, very, very curious how you beat Gordon without the whip. The way Gordon fought reminded me of some of the bosses from Excalibur 2097. If anyone recalls literally anything about that game from when I played it. Didn't beat that one. Gotta look up the strats for that too. There was one boss I just could not touch. That'll be another run back. Not a salty run back. I don't do salty run backs. I don't get salty when I can't beat a game. I replay them because I want to. Because I like them. They're sweetie run backs. They're saccharine run backs. Occasionally savory run backs. Never salty. Okay. I beat Bayou Billy twice. I beat 2 loops. I forgot again. I could have... Well, I could rewind. No, I've given up. Billy. Why do you keep avoiding me? That happens faster than I thought. Have you come to despise me that much? My weakness? Goodbye, Billy. We won't be seeing each other again. Oh, Billy. Goodbye. I get it. Wow. Why? Just for fun, I guess. Never happened. Back it up. How long is my rewind buffer? I don't despise you, Annabelle. It wasn't your fault. There's nothing you could have done. Gordon's just too strong. Did you see those high kicks? In those pants? I can only do it with cheese. I can only beat him with whipped cheese. It's not that cheesy. Like, it still takes effort, if nothing else. I had to do it right. And getting there with the whip feels good. Again, the closest comparison I can draw is refusing to fight death in Castlevania without the holy water. Just play the level good. Isn't that lovely? If you weren't here for the first one, you get to see it now. And now I get to look at the internet again. Anything cool to repost? No. Everyone I follow is cringe. Has anyone shown up to raid? Still not really. Bad day. Bad day for raids. No one I know is on. I'll have to do some Wednesday night scouting. Well, nothing else to do. Loop 3 it is. Let me count these hits. One. Well, shoot, I spawned both. Couldn't tell. If I did that better, I could have actually counted it. Oh, here's one. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Those guys take 3 hits on the first run. I suspect they took 6 on the second run, and 9 on this one. That math makes sense. Oh dear. Did they just add another full health bar for every loop? Man, that is the biggest thing to remember about dealing... There's 2 big things to remember about dealing with enemies in this game. Number 1, moving vertically is always the best way to manage enemies' behavior. Number 2, you cannot hit. You absolutely cannot hit more than 1 enemy with 1 attack. There is no clumpage. So if you got a group, you still gotta play hit and run. Wonder how far it scales. Good question. Technically it could scale forever if they just made it an equation. Every time you loop, increment variable loop by 1. And then annul the code, multiply the numbers by loop. Easy enough to do. The thought of loop 100 entered your head. Oh boy, well, who knows? I don't know if I ever have a Bayou Billy see how far I can go marathon planned for the future, but hey, put it on the list. It's an idea. I'm enjoying it. It's one of my favorite types of games, which is figure out what to do and then just do it. Execute or die. Alright, I'm done. I love you, Billy. You're a good game, actually. Am I doing anything else tonight? No. It's almost been 6 hours. Let's go to the end screen. Just so that nobody raids us now. In real life, Bayou crime is the lowest it's ever been. I believe you. I believe you unconditionally. I don't have a music display for the end screen. Maybe I should. I don't look quite so good on this background, huh? A bit too busy. But I'm there. It's me. Let me lean back. Ooh. That was a good one. I would like to challenge the NA version of Bayou Billy again someday. That's on the list. There's another stream we have to do that'll play out similarly to this one when we go back to Karnov. Because one of the versions has infinite continues and the other doesn't. So what I want to do is learn the game on the version with infinite continues and then beat it for real on the one that has limited continues. I think it's the Japanese version. I think the Japanese version has limited continues, but like... Or wait, no. One of them has different endings you can get based on how many you've used? I don't remember at all. I'll look it up again. But there's something like that in Karnov. For sure, for sure. What else is going on? Anything else to say? Comments, questions, concerns? Like I said, planning to stream a lot for the next little bit, so I will be aiming for another one tomorrow. I try not to stream games of the same fidelity twice in a row. So it won't be an NES game. It will probably be a 16-bit game. It will probably be a Genesis game. One that was meant to be the next game I stream the last time I was streaming. But then I went on the sort of involuntary hiatus. Partially involuntary, partially voluntary. Started as involuntary, became voluntary as I delayed myself because I wanted to get the cartoon character on the screen done before I started again. Won't be another Bayou game. No swamps, no wetlands. Where's that wetland diagram again? Oh yeah, that beautiful scientific diagram that somehow manages to show every single wetland at the same time in one biome. What are the other Bayou games? There's that one world in Donkey Kong Country 2, which I will be getting to. I want to play through every Donkey Kong Country game on my own. Like I said, I did the one co-op playthrough of the first one, but I want to do them by myself too. I want to do full completion runs of all of them. Not sure when. But yeah, tomorrow a little earlier in the afternoon. I like that better. I want to start earlier in the day while I can, just to give as many people as possible an opportunity to check it out. So tomorrow, probably a couple hours earlier, like maximum 3 p.m. Pacific, maybe even earlier than that. And it'll be a game I meant to stream a long time ago. An action game, a side-scrolling action game on Sega Genesis from an Australian developer, which doesn't narrow it down as quite as much as you think. And that's another one we'll probably have to do multiple playthroughs of, because there are multiple interesting characters to play as. I want to see them all. The game's not that long as far as I know. I was literally about to jokingly say I'll raid Macaw45 while he's playing Bart's Nightmare, but his stream just ended. He's gone. There's no one else. I don't know anyone else. Too distracted by Loop 2. He would have appreciated me playing Bayou Billy. If anyone would appreciate me beating Mad City and Loop 2 of Mad City, he's one of them. I'll do that thing I do where I scout around for streamers to check out on days after my stream. Anytime I end a stream and I don't have anyone to raid, I go into the retro category and just set it to recently started. And check out who's been streaming in the past 2 hours or so. Maybe I'll find someone new. It's worked for me before. I always vet them for a good long time though. Gotta make sure they're chill. Alright. I guess that's it. I like that a lot. Bayou Billy's great. Bayou Billy's a new favorite, for real. That is a good... As long as you're playing the Japanese version, that is a good-ass NES game. If you're willing to engage with it on its terms. That's it for me. That is it for me, for real. Nothing left to say. I teased what I'm playing tomorrow. There's no one to raid? Nothing left for a boy like me to do. Just hanging around idly in this beautiful pixelated skyline is no place for a strong, tough, and terrific boy like myself. I'll go do some push-ups. See y'all next time. Thank you, bye.